Hello everybody! Ba-dum-bum, ba-dum-bum. Hello everyone, I'm coming. I am coming, I am coming, I am coming. Da-da-da-da. Hello everybody here today. We're starting a little bit earlier today because we're gonna do some cooking here, and after we do some cooking, I'm gonna take a little break to eat, and then we're gonna get back into sort of regular stuff we usually do. But hello everybody, how is it going? We got people rocking in here already. We got Val, we got Beagle, we got Justin, we got Revenants, early morning Revenants, we got Robert, we got Moist, Cheese. Hello everybody. So yeah, we're gonna hang out here for a bit. We're gonna do some cooking. Here we're gonna make up a batch of burritos. We're gonna make a batch of burritos as inspired by who was it who mentioned it? It was Avian. Avian mentioned burritos the other day, and I've just had burrito, and I made some burritos, and it was cool. And then I thought, hey, I'm gonna batch up, make some burritos next week. And I thought, hey, when we do it, it makes sense. It works out. The timing is okay. That I can cook in the fursuit with you guys, just for some fun. Just for some fun. Just a teensy little cameo from some of the people before they go off and start their days. But I do have, if you would like to, I do have the whiteboard up in the top of the screen. Maybe that's going to be, I'm trying to work out where I'm going to be the most. So I'm going to be over here quite a bit, and then I'm going to be over here chopping. Okay, the whiteboard's kind of in good placement. Okay, cool. Just kind of working out where we might go. Making burritos and you're making a pasta salad. Let's freaking go. Let's freaking go. Finally able to catch a stream by somewhere it's like 5 a.m. Yeah. I'm over in Europe, so for different people it can be kind of different times of the day or whatever. But yeah, we're gonna make some really simple burritos here today. Really simple burritos. We're just gonna take some. What do we got? We got some tortillas here. We got some wraps. So we're gonna get some wraps, and we're gonna wrap our frickin' burritos in them. That's what we're gonna put in our burrito. We got some minced meat down here. So we got some minced meat. So we're gonna take some minced meat. We're going to some ground beef here. We're gonna cut up some onions. We're going to bake it. Well, we're not baking. We're going to bask it in a bunch of tomato here, or tomato if you prefer. We're going to put a bunch of shredded mozzarella on it. We've also got some kind of like cheesy, reduced cheese we're going to like melt on it as well. Oregano, pepper, garlic powder, all that sort of jazz. So that's kind of the plan of what we're going to do today. It's 7 a.m. for you and 6 a.m. for you. Yeah, for me right now it is 1 p.m. So it's just gone into afternoon time. Just gone into afternoon time. But we need to change the category. It's our first time in the category on Twitch that is known as food. Food and drink. Exciting times. I've wanted to do these streams like more often. If I go over there, maybe I do want to move the whiteboard. Maybe I want to move the whiteboard. Okay, let me just do that real quick. Because I feel it's going to be blocking my head a little bit. So I might just make the whiteboard a little bit smaller. Kind of parallel the chat up there. The zones of time! Yes! It sounds very science fiction, doesn't it? Zones of time. Okay, I'm just going to make the little drawing box up there a little bit smaller. I don't know if anyone wants to join in with it, but the option is there, and I will jump into it later. 4 a.m. for that. Dude, it is early for you, Beagle. It is early for you. Holy moly. Okay, so what do we want to do? We want to get a little bit of... Get a little bit of this option. So we'll chop up some onions. I got my nice little, down here. Got a little bit tangled. We got the sack of onions. We got the sack of onions here. We can get into it. It's like a little bit tight. We can get into the sack of onions. Get a couple of onions out. Whoop-de-doo. Whoop-de-whoop-de-whoop-de-doo. And I think I've got I've only done one other cooking stream before. But at this point I feel that the setup around here, it feels like a lot better, a lot more comfortable to be checking out chat and all that sort of thing. So yeah, I do want to do these more often. I do think this is fun. And I do sort of enjoy the variety of doing different things with you guys and all that sort of thing. I get a kick out of that. I have a lot of fun doing that. So I'm enjoying at the moment just a bunch of different things happening and all that sort of thing. It's yeah. The more kind of different fun little things we can do on this channel, honestly more exciting for me. Honestly more and more exciting for me. Get the skins off these onions. I think we're gonna put 2 onions in there because I'm gonna make quite a lot. I'm gonna put a kilogram of meat in here. So it's gonna be quite a bit. So I think 2 onions is gonna be necessary. I've got a very nice chef knife here. It's from the Germans. I got it from my time in Germany. Wurstoff knife. It's very good. Very sharp. That's all you need, one good kitchen knife. Leo, hello. Nice to see you. Drop by today. It's probably morning time for you. Over in the States, we got people between, it's probably 7 a.m. or something, right? 7 a.m., 6 a.m. Depends what coast you're on. That country's so big, man. It's so crazy, from my perspective, the idea of one country in itself having different time zones it's freaking crazy to me. It's absolutely freaking crazy to me. Okay. Onion cutting time. Cutting the onion. And we're gonna be extra careful here because we don't want to set ourselves on fire. We don't want to chop any fingers off. We don't want anything like that. So we're gonna be extra cautious here today. We're gonna be extra cautious here today. Get some onion. Get some onion. I'm such a fan of onion. I love it. I mean, honestly, I love I really enjoy food. And I really enjoy ingredients and that sort of thing. 7 a.m. for you. East Coast. Dude, that's hardly doxing. We can't the East Coast of an entire country. You are safe. You're safe, Sage. What coast you're on. Onion. But I'm excited for this. They're gonna be very tomatoey. They're gonna be very meaty. They're gonna be very cheesy. It's gonna be good. Tis gonna be good. Hopefully, when everything's... Dude, I probably should have started browning the meat while I was doing this. Actually, no, I don't want to multitask here. I don't want to be chopping and watching the meat at the same time. I feel because I'm in Fursuit, I feel let's just play this as safe as possible and as easy as possible, you know. East Coast, what do you guys 12 states? That's a lot. It's still a lot of states. It's still a big country. It's still pretty big. Chop, 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 chop. But yeah, we start a little bit earlier because this is what I need to do, cooking basically. And but the stream will probably go a bit longer than usual today. And I guess that'll sort of compensate for tomorrow. Tomorrow's gonna be like a pretty short stream, like maybe a couple of hours. Because I'm going to a Bad Religion concert tomorrow, 45th anniversary Bad Religion tour. Last time I saw them was on the 40th anniversary tour, and so which got delayed. Which the actual 40th year got delayed because of COVID. So they did the 40th anniversary tour on like the, you know, on the 41st or 42nd year or whatever. But yeah, so Bad Religion tomorrow. That's a lot of onion. That's a lot of onion chopped up. A lot of onion chopped up. Who we got here? Fox, 9 p.m. for you. 9 p.m. for you. Okay. Tomatoes for a bit. Aluminium and freezer bags and whatever for when we, you know, the extra batch. Just put you guys over here. And you guys over here. Okay, I want the pan. Big old pan. And let us make sure that is dry as it should be. We're gonna start with the meat. We're gonna brown the meat. Now most people brown the meat first. Usually, honestly, for a lot of recipes, I go onion first. This is kind of two schools of thought here. It's like how caramelized you want your onion to be, and usually I want my onion to be like super, super caramelized. So usually I like actually brown the onion first, and then add the meat, but I think today I'm just gonna go kind of standard olive oil. I'm gonna let that heat up first before I add the oil. Let's do this like kind of properly. But today I'm gonna what's the word? I'm gonna brown the meat first. Brown the ground beef, the minced meat, and then we're gonna add in the onions. We're gonna add in the onions. But welcome to my kitchen. My kitchen. Some of you have been here before. There's a couple of you were here in a cooking stream I did a few months ago at this point. And my kitchen's quite small. Like I can touch side to side more or less. It's narrow. It's a bit long. There is a bit more past here. I've got enough space for like just me. I am grateful that, you know, like I have like a hob and I have and whatever and all that sort of thing, because there's a lot of these sort of like you know, apartments for single people and stuff like that where they don't really have much of a kitchen space. When I lived in Korea, like, dude, I did not have a kitchen space. I just had a couple of like microwaves and whatever. I put on like a table. Like I didn't even freaking have a kitchen there. So I'm kind of grateful that I do have kind of something, you know, some type of like dedicated kitchen space in, you know, living in like the center of a capital city. Because so as I'm saying, sometimes that can be like not a thing that happens when you live so centralized and whatever. So it's modest, but it, you know, it's smaller at the sacrifice of me having more living space in the rest of the apartment, and I'll take that. I'll take that. You know, I'll take that kind of thing. I'll take that sort of trade-off. You know, I think it's kind of fair enough. What else do we want? Let's start getting a bunch of these guys ready. Oregano, yes please. I've got a little bit of, I mean, it would be better if I cut up some garlic, but I'm pretty sure I've just got some like garlic sort of powder here. I'm pretty sure. Where'd you go? Where'd you go, garlic? Mr. Garlic? Ah, you're back here. Okay, cool. So we'll get you over there. Nice. And I got some pepper back here. Wonderful. Break out the spices, the seasoning. Dude. Aki, hello there. Hello there, Aki. We are cooking here today. Good day to you. Val, I've seen, has joined the drawing. We do have the drawing live. In the top right, we have the links to the drawing as a pinned comment, both on youtube.com/RexRebelHeart and twitch.tv/RexRebelHeart. So if anybody wants to join in with the drawing, with the doodling, then they can. A famous chat. I do. I have. Oh. This guy right here. Done. Anthony Bourdain. Rest in peace. I am a huge... We got a photo here somewhere. If we don't know who Anthony Bourdain is, Anthony Bourdain. I am a... I don't know if that's focused or not or what, but there we go. I am a huge Anthony Bourdain fan. I've loved his writing, you know, like the memoirs and books he wrote, going back to like Kitchen Confidential and stuff like that. His TV shows, which started off as like cooking shows, but moved more into, you know, like travel and world and like political stuff, you know, with like Parts Unknown and all that sort of stuff. I am a huge fan of Anthony Bourdain. I've got this cookbook fine. This cookbook's great because this is aimed at, oh, he's on the back cover as well. This cookbook is aimed as also really sick artwork. This is by, I've forgotten the name of the artist, but the guy who did the artwork for like Fear and Loathing and a lot of those like novel covers, he like commissioned that artist to do a bunch of like crazy messy art for this book. This cookbook, which is really cool because this book here is like, it's like family food. It's like the stuff that you'd make multiple times a week at home. Just kind of like recipes for that. Love Anthony Bourdain. I love him as like a personality. I love him as like, you know, sort of like a punk rock icon. I love him as like all this different stuff. Really huge Anthony Bourdain fan. I even got this. This is like one of the cookbooks that he grew up with. The Provincetown Seafood Cookbook by Howard Mitchum, which also is just like kind of like a wonderful, you know, like bones basic sort of like cookbook for like seafood recipes and stuff. And this is what like in Bourdain's first book, which is like a memoir about like living and working and that life in like, you know, in Michelin star restaurants as a line cook, whatever. You know, and kind of like how it messes up your sleep schedule and, you know, all this crazy stuff. Now a lot of the people are on, you know, drugs or smoking and stuff like that. This is the book he refers to a lot in that like original memoir he did. So I was like, dude, I gotta get that too. So huge Tony Bourdain guy. There's one restaurant that Anthony Bourdain referenced twice. They went to twice in his show. He's never revisited the same restaurant, but there's one restaurant in San Sebastian, in the north of Spain, in the Basque Country. It's the only restaurant he's ever gone to multiple times on his shows. So I was like, I gotta go there because I live in France. So I live in Spain. Sorry, it's on the border with France. It's in the Basque Country, and so was that 2 years ago? I don't know if that was 2 years ago or 3 years ago. I think it might have been, no, it's 2.5 years ago. 2.5 years ago, I went to that restaurant. I had to book my table like 6 months in advance, and it's the most I've ever spent on like food. It was crazy. I spent so much on that tasting menu there. Like we're talking like, you know, the amount of money you'd spend on like a PC or a PlayStation 5 or something. But it was really like, it honestly, that experience for me was just like so precious and whatever. And you know, it's the type of thing I've only done once in like, you know, my entire lifetime. But it was really amazing food. And I could see why Tony Bourdain loved it so much, you know. So yeah, Anthony Bourdain, massive fan. I still watch his shows. I still watch his, you know, all those sorts of things. Because you know, we're lucky that he's put out just like so much writing and so much whatever, and all those sorts of things. Absolutely love it. And this book as well, really good. It's called Appetites and Cookbook, just by Anthony Bourdain. He put this on not long before he died. So huge Tony Bourdain character fan. And I think you can see that from how I kind of just went full like info dumpy on like on how much I enjoy Tony Bourdain. Just gonna sizzle. Not quite. Let's put a lot of oil in there. Let's go kind of wild. Cool. Alright. Sick. And we got Val drawing there, which is wonderful. Oh, that's so freaking cool. That is so freaking cool. And we got a few lurkers already in there as well. This is great. Okay, mincemeat. Got this at Aldi. Reduced. 50% off. That's what we're talking about, man. That's what we're looking for. Your single doggy who lives in the city when he's got a nice chunk of meat there that's on a deal. I'm jumping at that. Oh yeah, but like I'd really recommend, like honestly, if there's different, dude, I would so recommend to like anyone who's kind of curious, the Anthony Bourdain Parts Unknown episode set in Seoul, Korea. Like the episodes are just named after wherever he's visiting. He did an episode in Seoul, which is a city I used to live in. I used to live in Seoul, Korea, and it is so reflective of the experience of living there and the interactions with like the people as a foreigner and the interactions with the clash of culture and the love of the food and the love of the wet markets where you can go and eat and the love of soju and the love of drinking games, which are getting a bit like, dude, because soju, which is like the grape sort of wine thing they drink that they put into loads of other different drinks after so many drinking games of them. That Blackpink, the girl from Blackpink, Rose, her song with Bruno Mars at the moment, you know, the that's like a drinking game with soju. And how it works is you're all in a circle and somebody goes like you'll go which just means like apartment block, and then somebody goes like floor 7 and you go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, go around the circle, and whoever it falls on is the 7th floor, drinks the soju, and then it goes around again. But dude, for real, that episode specifically is one where like I was just like, dude, this reflects so well what it's like to like spend time in Seoul and exist in Seoul and live in Seoul. It's really kind of reflective of that. And some of them, he got really more like stylistic with the episodes as he went, and like, you know, some of the episodes are like the scenes are presented in reverse order. So you get his last night, and then you get the night before, and whatever, and he got like really stylistic with them and stuff as he went, because he's never just been like satisfied with kind of doing like the bare minimum or whatever. I actually think I need a little bit more oil there. Reduce the heat and a bit more oil. Now we can actually get going here. We're gonna cook so slowly today. We're gonna cook so freaking slowly today, but that's just due to the fact that I'm going to be in the fursuit and I'm going to be talking to you guys and whatever, but that's fine. That's fine. That's why we started this a little bit earlier today. That's why we started this a little bit earlier today. Okay. I got this meat cut up here. Let's hear that meat go in. Oh, howdy doody. Howdy doody. Okay. Very nice. Alright, what do I need? I need a... That's kind of loud. That's gonna quiet down in a second. I assume that's gonna quiet down in a little second. Okay. Wonderful. Low, deep, low. We're gonna go low. Let's see what Val's cooking up over there. Dude, very nice. That's freaking cool. That's so freaking cool. Let's freaking go. And we got a few people in here. That's wonderful. That is wonderful. But I'm very privileged. Yeah, don't. Okay. Okay. Here's the thing. Pepe. I've got an induction hob here, so it's one of those ones. It's not a fire. It's where it's got the induction hob, where it's the metal ring that heats up. So we're not gonna have any fire here. The risk here would be oil. If I put way too much oil on things and oil spitting onto me, that would be the risk here. But we haven't sort of overly oiled it up. Yeah, I mean the fursuits are fun. I mean it depends what you want to do, Leo, because yeah, they're very much like like a luxury purchase, and they can it's the type of thing where you can really you can pay whatever you want, there's no upper ceiling on how expensive some of these things are, exactly, electric stove, Pepe, exactly, electric stove. So we have no fire here. The only risk, as I'm saying, is oil spitting at me, but we haven't gone insane with the oil in that regard. But yeah, Leo, to say what you're talking about there is it's very much definitely like a luxury item and all that sort of thing, and they're fun. They are fun, and it depends. I think for a lot of people, it's also assessing how much you would actually how important that is to you. With anything, of priorities of how often you use it, what you use it for, yada yada yada. I'm in a position where I'm definitely making the most of my fursuit. I kind of put it on every day and mess around on YouTube or post pictures and stuff like that. But I know other people who've they got a fursuit, they went to one convention one time, and then it just kind of sits there, and it's a very expensive purchase if you're just using it for something like that. I mean, it's a very expensive purchase with whatever way you put it. Whatever way you put it, it's I think for 99% of us, and me including, it's it can be very hard to justify hey, I'm gonna get this this animal costume, it's can be hard to justify that sort of thing. Dude, Val is cooking up. If you look in the top right corner of the screen, we've got the whiteboard that people can draw on. And Val's over there sketching away, and I am very impressed. I got it on my my iPad here and kind of zoom in on it over there. It's looking very good. Looking very, very, very good. This is browning up very nicely. Got it on quite a low heat now. So we're gonna get all that onion, which is a lot of onion. So we're just browning up the meat here, getting it on its way. Just a little bit. So browning that up on a low heat. Oil's already very hot in there. So I'm not quite sure how many burritos I'm gonna get out. So how many do I even have? How many wraps do I have? That's actually, I've only got 6 wraps. Oh. I'm pretty sure we're gonna make more than 6 here. I guess I can put some of it, I can wrap the 6. No, this is gonna make 6. This will make 6. Yeah, this should make 6 exactly. This should make 6 exactly. Okay, cool. Cool. I just want to check real quick that I pinned this on Twitter as well. If anybody happens to be on Twitter.com. I did. Okay, nice. So you get this little peek through the eyeballs. Oh yeah, this looks very... Yeah, this is the trick. I'll look through here. This is the trick. Visibility on these can be quite poopy at times, Okay, let's start getting some onion in there. Maybe should have diced this onion a bit more. Whatever, we'll see. But these, oh, what Robin started saying. One of those fun facts I know is that cooling vest was made by a furry to help fursuits stay cool. It's used by billion different places. Yes, I knew that as well, Ravenants, but it was far from my mind. I'd forgotten about that. That is a very fun fact. It's a very fun fact. Yeah, because I remember actually the you know, sort of like the original consumer product of that. On their like website, they've got like, or at least at the time on their website and like their commercials and all that sort of thing, they had like, you know, like all these people standing there wearing the vest, and it was like people in different industries and whatever, and it had a fursuiter there as well, which is really funny. But hello there. That is a ton of onion. It is a ton of onion. It's a lot of onion. Oh, it's a lot of onion. It's actually a lot of onion. This is a lot of onion. Dude, I really like onion. I really like onion. And also, this is fricking, this is like, this is calorie counted. This is like my macro balanced sort of burrito. So, yeah, this is like macro balanced burrito. This should be they should be about 500 calories each, give or take. 513, 530, something like that. We're looking at like 42 grams of carbs, a bunch of fiber, honestly, a bunch of fiber in there as well. 46 grams of protein, 15 grams of fat. So this is kind of like, this is calculated. So I got these kind of like ready to go, because I'm going to wrap them up in tin foil and then put the tin foil in the freezer bag, so I can just have like a drawer of these in my freezer. So these are like good to go, like macro balanced whatever, because I'm going to do a little bit of a body recomp at the moment. So having something like that. You got to go to school, so okay, dude. Revenants, thanks for stopping by early morning to say hello. Thank you for drawing with us yesterday. It was fun. Yesterday. We had a blast yesterday. Dude, what was that is it Robo Quest? Is that what it's called? Robo Quest? We were talking about yesterday. I need a little reminder of that. That thing with the little ferrets. But yeah, so I'm going to end up putting like, I'm going to get the scale out later. Because when I've got this all done, and I'm going into like wrap mode, I'm going to put like 200 grams into like each frickin' one. It's going to be the move. Dude, the apron says. Dude, I need an apron. I don't actually have an apron here. Aprons are useful. I used to have loads of aprons because when I was a welder, obviously you have like aprons and stuff like that for like the sparks sort of flying off like kind of your rig. And I used to just take loads of aprons from work. It's like whatever, apron that you use for frickin' like machinery, aprons that you use for welding. I can use that in the kitchen. But I didn't bring any of those over to Spain. I came to Spain with very little things. Kind of rebuilt from there. RoboQuest, yes, RoboQuest. I thought that's what I had sort of ingrained in my brain. I thought that's what I had in there. Okay, this is very... feeling good. Feeling good about the situation here. Let's put a little bit of a... seasoning part 1. Seasoning part 1. Seasoning part 1. This is a big batch, so I want a big in there. It's not a lot's coming out. Okay, cool. Ajo. ¿Quieres pan de ajo? Some garlic in here as well. and loads of. I probably just sort of diced up some garlic, but whatever. Whatever. I'm curious about, does RoboQuest have multiplayer? I could do that. Anyone got this website Co-Optimus I really enjoy? Co-Optimus. RoboQuest. Playable in 2-player co-op. Let's freaking go. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Alright. Feeling good. Okay. One thing I'm getting excited about, because we're approaching very, very soon in Spain. It's swimming pool weather. Swimming pool weather! Like, last few weeks of May is where, like, all the, like, public pools and all those sorts of things start opening up. So, we're going to be getting into swimming pool weather pretty soon. Oh, I got some, speaking of drinking, I got some goofy drinks around here. I always have some goofy drinks. I can't remember what this is. I can't remember what that is. I think it's like a ginger beer, maybe? I don't know, like a ginger ale. We got, dude, I've been drinking a few of these recently. The black bean soy drink. And, we've also got a little, Mew Pokemon soda here. We got a few sort of little things on the go. Your ginger ales are cool. Oh, it's winter for you. Yes, winter for you. Hemispheres. 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 Yeah, this is reducing quite nice. This is becoming a nice sort of burrito slop. Oh dear, oh dear. Ginger ale's good. Ginger ale do be kind of good. I'm with you on that. The grains. I mean, honestly, like as I was saying before, like sort of anything in like moderation, I get pretty excited about, you know. Yeah, public swimming pools over here. It's great. It's like public outdoor swimming pools, indoor swimming pools. I mean, the lucky thing about this place as well is, you know, it's kind of sacrifices, whatever. Might have a small kitchen, but there's a pool on the roof. So there's a pool on the roof from my building, and that opens like towards the end of the month. And we have that open for like, you know, like the long summer months. And nobody really uses it. I don't know, it's like a type of thing in my building where there's like, I think a lot of the apartments in my buildings are like second homes in the city for like rich people who live outside somewhere else. So my building is like, for although it's like very big, you know, in terms of like the amount of apartments which are in there, it doesn't feel as like occupied as it should be, right? And so like we got the pool on the roof that opens in the summer months. And like legally there has to be like a pool, like a lifeguard there, you know, so there's like a kid there on lifeguard duty, and it opens up in like 11 in the morning, and then I just up there as much as I can, like do some swimming and stuff. We have public pools here, but the ones also have rivers and beaches. Are cool. Yes, that sort of stuff's sick. That sort of stuff's really, really cool. Yeah, and lakes. I've actually, let me get another thing real quick. Another book. This is book show and tell today, no? Where's that other book? Where did I put it? Where did I put that other book? Got it. Got it. This was actually a gift I was given when I left to go live in Spain. In Wild Swimming Spain. It's so freaking cool. And it just like, by region, You know, so like Basque Country, like I was talking about before, it tells you all these like swimming spots in like caves and plunge pools and waterfalls, and it describes how you got to like drive to get there and whatever, and the like coordinates on the map and all those sorts of things. It's like so freaking cool. And just like some of these like amazing places. Like obviously I haven't been to all of these because this is like the whole of Spain. But it gives you just maps of region of Spain. It's like, oh, like this place here. Tells you how to get it. Gives you loads of facts about, oh, you could like, this is a good place for diving. You know, this is a good place for swimming. This is a good place for paddle boarding. You can bring your kayak here. It's so freaking cool. I found loads of really like look at this, man. Like, it's freaking crazy. You know, I don't know if that's super in focus or whatever, but really like cool places to go like plunge pooling or whatever. It's like so sick, like actually so sick. A mandate to have a pool or something. I mean, like honestly, how hot these places can get in the summer. You need access to like, you know, I mean that's why there's so many big public swimming pools and stuff like that. You really need access to these places to help you cool off. It's really important because it gets hot here in the summer, man. Oh, poopity poop. Kind of spilled it there. Can we cover that? We have cleaned this bench just before, so that's no loss there. Get that back. Because dude, it gets so hot as well. Or access to public spaces where you can, you know, like just be air conditioned or stuff like that. It's really important. Oh, you stopped drinking, Leo. Yeah, you mentioned that before. Congratulations. It can be very hard because societally it's like such a normalized thing, you know? Especially depending on where you're from. Like me from the north of England or whatever, if you're not drinking, the question people have is like, where's your drink? I'll get you a drink. So if you made the choice that you wanted to stop and you stopped and cut down, that's awesome. Good for you, man. Personal choice, you know? Good for you. Okay, I think I might stick to the tomato now. I think we might be ready for the tomato town. Okay. Got this can of reduced tomato here. Gonna put a little bit, just a little bit, un poquito. Tiny bit of water in there. Circle it around to kind of rinse out the can and get whatever. The decision came after passing out, watching a movie on Discord with the boys. Woke up, you're like, that's it, against over. Yeah, sometimes we just have those moments, don't we? I like fall the most, where yeah, that's true. Fall is very much, it feels like the kind of like the fall season. Kind of wear whatever you want. Do whatever you want. Be whoever you want. Possibilities are endless. Get that in there. Oh, it's starting to smell good. So there's nothing really, this is kind of a bit of a no frills, you know, just like basic ass burrito. But as I said, it's like, it's tasty enough. I've you know, it's got that macro balance. It's got the protein, fat, carbohydrate distribution I'm looking for like a, you know, a nice sort of healthy go-to, fairly satiating meal. And I can just make like, you know, 6 of them just like that in this big pan. Wrap them all up, freeze them, and we got some that are good to go. You like spring the most? Around the start, stone green smelling good. Yeah, spring's nice. Whether it being shorts or jacket, It's not really too hot or cold. Yeah, I feel you. I got shorts on today. I can feel you. I used to be just like summer or nothing. And I used to really fight. I've talked about this quite a few times before, actually. And I used to just like really fight for like the rest of the year to like be summer. And I was just like always wanting it to be summer, because summer's just like action, having fun, getting out there, doing things, whatever. You know, and I was always just kind of like in battle with the rest of the seasons and the rest of what's culturally going on, to be like, no, let's all go have fun, let's go have summer. And I've learned to like really just attune myself with the rest of the with the seasons now, and not just fight everything and not be this like rebel without a cause or whatever. And I'm enjoying like the other seasons a lot more now, and I can find like, you know, the things that I like in winter, the things that I like in spring, the things I like in summer, the things I like in winter, and enjoy that cycle of renewal of them sort of like coming back and like, oh, I get to enjoy that thing next year or whatever, and just being a bit more in tune with it, you know. See you later, Remnants. Thanks for stopping by, for real. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for visiting us. In the kitchen. In the kitchen. Very cool. Very, very, very cool. Wait, did that? Oh, poop. Poopy, poop, poop, poop. I mustn't have hit go on that message tonight. That is annoying. But there we go. Cool. But yeah, that whole thing about like, I love spring, and we have a lot of like blossoms and stuff around here, and like some of the parks in the sparks, and just like seeing all that sort of stuff amid, just like, I don't know. I really just like the cycle now. I really like the cycle. I used to be someone who was just like, I want this to be like this, I want to be in control, I want all these things to be the same all the time. And now I'm just like learning more and more to just like appreciate variety and appreciate flow and, you know, all these kind of different things. So I used to be like, you know, like people have that like team summer, team winter thing. And I was like hardcore team summer. And the dude, for real, like now I'm like team everything. And that might sound like boring or whatever, but like I don't think it is. Get some of that. Get some of that. Alright. What do we get? Yeah, how much cheese do I want in this bad boy? You know, because my mind kind of wants to just go insane with the cheese. But what did the calculations say? 120 grams. Yeah, I'm gonna go a little bit higher than that. If I'm being real. Now, where did I put that? That's here. Oh, bread, my enemy. I love to devour you. I love to devour you. Ferret, nice to see you. I'm thinking about trying to put olive oil and black pepper on vanilla ice cream. I've heard about stuff like that. I've never tried it, but I have like heard about like, you know, that sort of thing. Okay, let's zero this, man. Oh, you zeroed, you were zeroed. I think I'm going to put a bit more than necessary. Just the shredded mozzarella. Get another lump. And maybe just a little more. Just maybe increasing the fats of this a little bit slightly, so kind of tweak the perfectly balanced macro a little bit, but I don't care, man. I want the cheese. I want the cheese, man. Cool. Happy days, man. Happy days. But yeah, Ferret, we started a little bit earlier today so I could get some time in for cooking, for hanging out here. We'll take a short break when I'm eating a burrito. But I'll probably actually just like not close the stream. I'll probably just put like the be right back screen on, and have a little break from eating a burrito, and then we'll get into some some games and stuff like that. And probably have a bit of a longer stream today, which isn't too crazy because tomorrow is gonna be a shorter one because I'm going to Bad Religion concert in the evening. It's a good show. Agnostic Front, Strung Out, Bad Religion. It's gonna be some nice classic late 80s, mid 90s SoCal punk rock. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be like Tony Hawk. It's gonna be like Pro Skater. So it's gonna be a bit short stream tomorrow, but I'll have a longer stream today in compensation, and we're having fun. A ROM hack for retro achievements of Paper Mario, the 1,000-Year Door. What the hell? 1,000-Year Door 64? What are you talking about? Wasn't 1,000-Year Door the GameCube game? What the hell are you talking about? Yeah, it might be a little bit too early. It might be a little bit too early for Avian. Maybe occupied. Maybe busy. We all have these busy, exciting lives, you know? But if Avian stops by today, we will of course be happy. We like when Avian stops by. The bird with the words. Okay, these onions are reducing into my burrito mess very, very nicely. Very, very nicely. Okay, cheese. There you go. Every scrap, every shred of grated cheese. We're not gonna let any bit of cheese go rogue there. We're gonna make sure all the cheese is where we want to be. And I'm just thinking ever so slightly, just going like low heat, slow cooking along. Let's go. 1,000-Year Door is the GameCube game. Someone hacked the wrong Paper Mario, add 1,000-Year stuff in it, guys. Okay. Played Fallout 76. Okay. He must have finished his time with 4. He was trying to do like 100% trophies on 4. Must have swan all over to another. I don't know if what state is Fallout 76 in? Because they all happen in like different states of America, right? Does anyone know what state that is? Dinos, hello. What's Val been cooking up here? The Demolisher, poor innocent burrito. The poor innocent burrito. Thank you very much, Val. Enjoy the doodle. I enjoy the doodle. The doodle was fun. That cheese is melted in there. Wonderfully. West Virginia. Pepe, you hang out wherever you want to hang out. It's all good. Remember, people can see you on the little screen thing. So do not fear. Do not fear. I'm like the, which was it Gabriel? Was that the angel Gabriel? Was the angel Gabriel the one that said do not fear? I like those biblically accurate angel artworks, you know, where they got all the eyeballs and stuff. They look cool. They're very cool. A war. A war. Can you ask a question about furries? You can ask a question about furries. We're just hanging out here in Fursuit. We're cooking up some burritos right now. I'm gonna whack in some of this like cream cheese. Oh, that's gonna be crazy. That's gonna be freaking crazy. Okay. Launch it over there. Okay, feeling good. Feeling hyped. You love drawing the biblically accurate angels. They're fun. I mean, shapes are fun. Like geometric shapes, I just find shapes very fun. So add shapes with loads of eyes on them. It's like cool, man. Oh, this is coming on good. Just make sure that all gets mixed up in there. This is creamy as anything. Now with all this cheese in, this like mozzarella and sort of like cream cheese I put in there. I just want to get it melted in a little bit and then I'll show you guys. That noise it's making sloshing around, it's like very appetizing. is very, very, very appetizing. Okay, let's get this cheese melted a little bit more. Come on, cheese. Get melted in there. Get stuck in there. Get yourself stuck in there. Alright. Dude, did anyone know anyone or themselves been to that Atlanta furry convention that just happened? I know a few people who went over and they said it was like they had a nice time. It looked crazy. The scale of it. The scale of it looks insane. Absolutely crazy. Like I've never been to like anything comparable to that before. You know, like I've been to like, you know, obviously like music festivals and stuff like that and whatever, there's loads of people, but never like people in these giant like monolithic like hotels. It's just freaking crazy to me. It's so crazy to me. But it seems like a lot of people had a good time. I think as with anything, there's like these weird public perceptions of things that happen on Twitter that don't reflect reality. But yeah. Restream.io. Yeah, we gotta love Restream.io. Okay, so one of my friends yesterday told me he was a furry. I know what furry is besides and think they're animals. Is there anything that'd be good to know? Okay, so it's not like it's not like I don't think I'm an animal. Well, I think I'm a human, right? But I don't think I'm like I don't think I'm like you know, I don't think I'm a dog. You know what I mean? Like I know I'm a human. So that isn't a representation of like a furry thing. Typically my relationship with furry, which I think is a pretty sort of normalized, you know, obviously people have unique experiences or whatever, but I think a pretty sort of like mainstream whatever opinion on furry is like I'm a guy who likes, you know, a lot of things which sort of have like, you know, like animal characters or like mascots or stuff like that, right? So like I'm a guy who like, I really like Sonic the Hedgehog. I really like a lot of animation. I really like Ninja Turtles comics. You know what I mean? So like that's kind of like the route I'm coming into. If we're playing Tekken, I probably pick King. Right? Do you kind of get what I'm saying here? So I like those kind of things. I like art. I like creativity. I like stuff like that. So a lot of like furries, people who are like a fan of these sorts of things, and they've like essentially created avatars for themselves of like those sorts of characters, you know? So in the same way of like, you know, you might play Baldur's Gate or a Dungeons and Dragons game and you make like a dark elf character to represent you. And that's kind of like an avatar use for like your role-playing situation. I have a dog character, which is kind of like an avatar, a representation of me, which I use for a bunch of things. I use for like projects, I use for streaming, I use for like artwork, and then kind of a bunch of stuff like that. So that's kind of the thing. There's a lot of people that are a lot of different, coming from different angles and stuff like that. So I'm just like a fan of those sorts of things. Like I like, you know, like you go on the street and you might see some like street graffiti of like, you know, like a fox or something like that. I think that sort of stuff's like particularly really cool. So that's kind of the angle which we're coming from. Yeah, there's a lot of stereotypes, there's a lot of misconceptions. Obviously some of those stereotypes and misconceptions, they are based in reality. There are some people who are behaving in these certain ways or doing these certain things. But, you know, it's kind of like that with anything, right? You know what I mean? Like there's a lot of furries that like I do not vibe with. I don't think are you know, what they're doing is cool. I don't think their actions or whatever, or the way they present themselves is particularly positive, but that happens in like any space, right? That kind of happens in sort of like any space. It's like, you know, like my you know, like my dad would always go to like I'm from the north of England. My dad would always go to like football games and stuff like that, you know, had like a season ticket. There's a lot of other football fans that, well, not a lot, but some football fans there who go there who are like hooligans and they get really violent, and there's a lot of like gangs and thuggery and stuff like that. That was not my dad. That was not like 90% of the people who are going to football games. Do you know what I mean? So it's just like images can get attached to. We often focus on negativity, right? So I mean, same sort of things. Like you look at like gay communities and stuff like that, and people will go like, oh, they're all like drug addicts or perverts or whatever, and it's like, well, no, most people are just people. Like stuff like that does exist, but like that doesn't mean that's the case, right? You know, so it's just kind of the thing that happens. It's kind of that's okay. You can ask whatever questions you like, but generally that's kind of like the idea of like, you know, because it's like people refer to it as like furry fandom. So same way you might be like Star Wars fandom, you like Star Wars, right? So I mean, that's actually a really good example. So like you really like Star Wars, you're like super Star Wars fan, and you make your own Mandalorian armor or your Stormtrooper armor, and you go to conventions and you hang out with other people who've made Star Wars armor just to like hang out together and take photos and talk about how you like Star Wars, and you end up partying together because you're all kind of similar sort of people. Same sort of deal with furry. A lot of stuff like that. People out there making characters, making costumes, making artwork, making t-shirts, making whatever. They go to a place, they all hang out together, they might party, whatever. You know? Stuff like that. So what's Leo saying here? It's like a hobby thing. Furries are people who are like movies, games, talking animals a bit too much, like Robin Hood, Sonic Hedgehog. Exactly, good stuff. If you're very techy, you're picking Kuma. Okay, alternate costume panda if you want it. Alternate costume panda if you want it. But to be honest, I wouldn't pick King. I sometimes pick King. But he's like a slow. I mean, as much as I love pro wrestling, he's like kind of like a slow character with all those grapples. What's described on YouTube as the cat side to its side of the rich neighborhood. I know it's different vibes. It's really different vibes. So I'm this cheese melting in level 1. This is getting creamy. This do be getting creamy over here. Okay, you kind of got like chunks of cream cheese that haven't sort of melted in yet. But oh dear. Oh, that was stupid. That was so close to spilling that on the floor. That was stupid. But this is like. This is getting kind of how I want it to be, as I said before. Ooh, Val, I like this. Kind of like pixel art. That's freaking cool. Who said the holy moly? Who's that from? Oh, that's from Butter. Okay. Alright. Oops. Oopsie daisy. Yes, then we're gonna wrap these bad boys up. It's 2035, but we still have the fraction of the populace who think homosexual is synonymous with pedophile. Exactly. Yeah. It's definitely what Ferret said there is definitely is what Ferret said there is definitely like within the genre of that sort of thing. Nothing special here today. Wonder how to. Nothing special here today. I'm just kind of batch cooking some pretty basic burritos, but they're kind of like, you know, they're kind of like the macro balance I'm looking for, right? So it's just like we got a bunch of ground beef in there. We got like loads of onion. We got tomato in there. We've seasoned the thing. We've melted in a bunch of mozzarella. We've melted in a bunch of cream cheese. We're just kind of letting it do its thing at the moment. It's getting very, very like slow cooked into a nice sort of fine burrito-y slosh. It isn't a very attractive word, but that's happening. And then we're gonna wrap them up into six wheat tortillas. We're gonna wrap them up. I'm gonna eat a couple of them now, and then we're gonna wrap them up. The other ones in some tin foil, put them in freezer bags, let them cool, put them in the freezer, yada yada yada. And I just got them on the go. And this should be, because I've done this about to quantity, and I macro worked it out, so we should be looking at like 520-ish calories, 420 grams of carbs, 15 grams of fat, 46 grams of protein. So kind of like a decent, you know, fairly satiating, tasty at least for me, little meal we can kind of chuck on the go. So I can pull these things out. I can, you know, have a little side salad with them, and like, boom, we're in action. Maybe even a little bowl of rice. I don't know. And just like, boom, we're kind of going. We're kind of going. Every day directs a special day. Thank you. Until the second time, it's a rerun. And what we got over here? Ta ta da ta ta. Confirm, because I met so many people who tell me they're not a weirdo, and that weirdo just happened to be furry, and now they all think less I. I'm not trying to be rude, but furries are kind of weird. I would say I'm generally weird. Well, yeah, no, it's a weird thing. I think that anything where you're like that's fine. That's like a fine thing to say. Because I think anything where you're like, you're really deep into, like, you know, I had like the Star Wars example before, or if you're really into something or whatever, you know, like that can be seen as like kind of like a weird thing. Like, I do recognize that like everything I'm doing right now in this space is a strong deviation from the norm. I recognize that like the fact that I'm like cooking burritos and like broadcasting on the internet and like talking to a bunch of people and like I'm wearing a dog head and all that, I recognize that's all like deviating from the weird. That's deviating from the norm. But it's like, it's harmless, it's fun, I find it enriching, you know what I mean? So it's like, who cares, right? You know what I mean? It's like, who cares? But I would agree that it's like, it's not like a super, you know, like standard thing to be doing. And you know, as with anything, people can get way too like deep into this. You could make the argument I'm way too deep into this, you know? But you know, there are a lot of people, like I do know a lot of people who like, you know, they're so in the furry world and whatever, they're not really taking care of like other important responsibilities in their life and stuff like that. And you know, they have so much FOMO from like conventions and parties and all these different things. You know, like fear of missing out, FOMO, that they're prioritizing all these things, and it all gets a bit weird and stuff like that. But I think, you know, your weird hobbies and your weird interests and those weird things you like to do, I think they can be integrated into a kind of like a healthy, balanced lifestyle. Which is the main sort of like message, outside of just like, oh, hey, we're here vibing, that I like to sort of like propagate here. It's just like, oh, hey, we're having a nice time, we're vibing, but we gotta take care of business first. You know what I mean? Like, we gotta make sure we're taking care of business first and that sort of thing. Unusual, uncommon things are often called weird, and people tend to be scared of weird things because they fear being judged off. Yeah, facts. Facts, 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 facts. Biscuit the crazy dog, hello. Hello, hello, hello. But yeah, I think it's just like, I think it's always important just to like find the stuff that you vibe with, the stuff that you like, whatever, and just like, yeah, as I said, just like integrate it into your life in like a healthy way. If you can do that, we're flying. We are flying. Okay, I think this was gonna be the move. Yeah, you know what I think I'm gonna do? Because I want this to, wait. Yeah, that'll work. I think that'll work. Because I want this to cool anyway. Because I'm gonna freeze most of these. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna have my burrito now, which I'm gonna have. I'm gonna let the rest of this cool and cover it up. And then after the stream, I can like prepare the rest of the burritos and freeze them and whatever, because that'll be cold, that'll be perfect, that'll be both. And I can do that, because I do think the next step of like rolling the burritos, I think is gonna be really difficult with the dog head on. I think it's gonna be crazy difficult with the dog head on, but we'll roll one. We'll roll the one I'm gonna eat right now. So basically, the fact that I trained to be a Fortnite pro is weird. Yeah, like if we want to classify things, I mean, yeah, sure. You know, it's deviating from the norm. You know, it's deviating from the norm. It's something kind of different. No judgment from me. You enjoy that, you want to do that, and frickin' let's go. You know? But it's definitely something that deviates from kind of the norm, if you will. Whatever that even is. I'm skipping college to college work and sat here. I'm drawing Rex art on stream. Val, get your college work done. I do really like what you're doing, Val. Spud, you're back. You're back in the zone. Hello. Hello from the other side. Okay, I think what I want here is I want about 200 grams in here. What's that? Okay, another scoop. Another scoop. A little bit less. Perfect. Okay, that's great. That's great. So, we're gonna... Okay, let me taste that through there. Cheese and tomato. It's just like these are just great things in life. These are great things in life. These are great things in life. The norm is a myth for sure, for sure, for sure. You've made $100 from it. Let's freaking go. Let's freaking go. Everything's a start, you know. Everything's like a journey. Let's freaking go. Good for you. As I said, like, good for you. Good for you. Happy for you. Happy for you. That's what you want to do. Go do the thing you want to do. Good for you. That's the type of stuff we promote over here. That's the type of stuff we're about. Dude, that's so freaking funny. The little drawer over you're doing. I need to actually check in with my... I need to move my iPad over there to see what the Val section's up to. Okie doke. Very cool. Very cool. Alright. So, okay, I want these to stay healed up. How much is that? Cool. Okay, so. Right to the time, brown bread. Okay, let's freaking go. Let's freaking go. Let's chuck these in. I think we talked about how you used to work in Subway, right? I was a sandwich artist, and we calculated the date. I think it was around 2013. I remember we calculated it because, well, we didn't calculate it. We looked it up. Because I worked at Subway when they were promoting Muppets Most Wanted. 2014. That's when I think we worked it out. Because we did Muppets Most Wanted. And we did Guardians of the Galaxy. I remember that. I remember this being on like my Subway t-shirts. Burrito time! Burrito time! Burrito time. You can go AFK, I haven't been to bed yet, and then you do at least... Oh, do it. Get your rest in. Furry fans like a warm blanket too. Yeah, it's chill. I mean, it's a lot of really chill people, and a lot of people doing really cool, like, creative things. I mean, just like look at the frickin' top right corner of the screen right now, where you've got like Spud, and you've got like and you've got Val like doodling away there. It's just like it's freaking cool. Actually, so freaking cool. Okay, so. It's gonna escape. No, it's not. Cool. May I interest you in a burrito? We're done. Hey, let's freaking go. That's like 500 odd calories in there. This is gonna be a nice little. This nice little snack for me. Burrito 1. I'm gonna be able to get 6 bad boys out of this, which is gonna be great. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna pause the stream real quick. I'm gonna eat this bad boy, and then we're gonna come back. I'm gonna let that cool, so I can wrap up the rest of them later and chuck them in the freezer. And this has got some heft to it. This is quite good. I'm gonna eat this bad boy and give myself a little wash, do a little cleanup, and we'll be back in about, probably not too long, probably like 15 minutes or so. And we're gonna play some games and stuff like that. You really like my fursuit? Hello there. Thank you, Hellion. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. We were cooking today to start off the stream. I'm just gonna eat my burrito right now. So we're gonna take a quick little 15-minute break, and then we're gonna transition and move over to that room over there. We'll chat a bit more, and we'll keep the stream going. So I'll be back in about 15 minutes, maybe a little bit less. I'll make the art bit work a little bit bigger, so people can have a look at the art if they lurk around for a little bit. But yeah, quick little 15-minute break. Back in a moment. Burrito time. Hello again! Just let me clear up these screens. Let me just clear up the screens. Da, 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 da. Wait a sec, what if I want this guy? Put him over here. I'm gonna restore you to your full glory, just to take you away. And I'm back. And we're back in action. We're Looney Tunes back in action. We're here. Let me just change the category. Where's my mouse? There's my mouse. There's my mouse. Let's go. Dude, you guys have been cooking since I've been away. I was watching you guys. I was eating my burrito, watching all the sketching happen. So freaking cool. So freaking cool. Dude. We got some burrito action. Hellion, you joined the drawing as well. We got Val down there. Got that whole line, that lineage from Val on the bottom. Let's freaking go. It's a dig. A diggity dig. Do be a dig. Well, hello. Okay, what we're gonna do. Go play some games. We're gonna play some games. Okay, let me switch up the microphone here. Ba-da-ba. Micro. Give me a second. Clearly having a microphone issue. Trying again. Slow and hello there. Okay. Having some troubles here switching over my microphone. Which is somewhat concerning. Okay, there we go. Aha, there we go. We're going. Haha. There we go. Perfect. Silent the Purple Protogen. Hello. Those of us who just joined us, because I see we're getting a bunch of people joining the fun here. We've been fursuit cooking, which was laugh, which was nice, and now we're just gonna play some games for a little bit. We have on the top of the screen, in the top right corner of the screen, we got some people drawing together. That's on the community whiteboard. Whether you're watching us on Twitch or watching us on YouTube, we have a link to that. So if you want to join, feel free. Hello. Okay, we had this yesterday. Okay, it hears that. Do you hear that? It hears that. Great, perfect. La. Okay, wonderful. Oh, Dark Snow, hello. Oh, I think we did this puzzle, but we didn't save. This is a fun game. It's like it's like a platformer.
Why not clapping right after eating food? Risky move. Inhaling around a bit food. We'll see. We'll see. I think I'm good though. We'll see. Honestly, I had loads of fun playing this yesterday. I was really excited to play it again. Oh, my bad, music's still playing. Okay, okay, thank you. I thought I muted that. Thank you. Boom. Thank you so much. Listen to this Rax a cappella here. Let's go. Dude, Spud, the like coloring you're doing on that like tin foil, on the aluminum foil there, the aluminium foil, looks so good. It's crazy. Let's go. Yes, I think the gimmick of this level, I think is all about sort of chords. Making chords. Oh. The music's kind of really ethereal. I really like it. You my new buddy. Oh, look at that guy. Oh. That's so cute. Here we go. No. Lower. Try to hit that C. That's so bad. That's so bad. Spitting bars, yeah. Messed that up so bad. It's beautiful. It's not so beautiful. Trying my best. I keep singing his and not harmonizing above it. Doing his and not harmonizing above it. But I think he's saying good enough, which I'm happy about. We're gonna bounce here? Oh. I was changing. On that one I was the top. I was like changing. Sometimes I was meant to do like the low harmony, sometimes I was meant to do the top harmony. Spud, your finished piece is very beautiful. Dude, it's very cute. Dude, like, Spud the burrito, like Val the cooking and like demolishing the burrito and all that. And now I have to sing it. It's really cool. Like, I really appreciate it because like they're kind of like cute mementos of like what I got up to on this stream. I think it's really cool. Okay. Ah. What's the deal? Okay, I see. I see. Ah, okay. Oh, okay. Okay, I get it. Okay. The cooking, we just finished the cooking, Rad. We just finished the cooking. We were cooking just before, and we just finished up cooking. So we spent the start cooking, and then I ate a burrito. So if you go back to the start of the stream, if you scroll back, that's when we were cooking, you know. La Boo release. Is La Boo those little they're like kind of like rabbit looking dudes. Is that La Boo? Those guys? My friend has like 3 of them. No. Okay. Oh, okay. No. Poop that up, didn't I? Hey-o. Let's go. Convos with Mick, we're doing good here today. Thank you for joining us. We were just cooking, we made some burritos. I had a little burrito break. And now we're just hanging out playing this fun platformer game. You have to kind of like sing to control things. It's very fun. It's not good enough, is it? Alright, so I want the yellow one gone. Look at that egg. find it very hard to hit that note. Oh, I need to be actually stood on the thing. Okay. Give me 1 second. Get a little adjust. There we go. Finally. Finally. Okay. So I want the purple gone. The blue gone. Pink. Blue. 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 Purple. No. Boing. Hey, oh, no! I pooped it up. There we go. Just doing a quick mic adjustment. I got it kind of uncomfortable. Bonk. There we go. Cool. Alright, let's rock and roll. Oh. Okay. Much better. Cool. Right, what else we got? Let's keep going. Okay, more. So the Pepe, the gift sub, is if you want to give like a subscription to someone else. So that's if you want to give a subscription to someone else, and then the regular subscription is for yourself. And if you've got Amazon Prime, you get a free sub through the Amazon Prime. Okay, what do we do here? Okay, can we jump over here? No. Hi. Cool. Yeah. Let's rock and roll. Let's go over here. Is Rex supposed to sound like it's in a limestone cave? I mean, I might sound like I am. And Wacky Cat, hello. I don't think I've said hello to you yet today. The game kind of puts a little filter on me. It puts a little filter on my voice. So I might sound like I'm in a cave. Limestone cave's very specific. Very specific. I think we're on World 4 here. I think there's 6 worlds in the game. I'm really enjoying this game. I think this game's really cool. It reminds me a lot of Journey, of the game Journey. It just has that kind of like ethereal feel to it. this ain't good enough. So we're gonna take it. It's kind of like a round. I love they're holding hands. It's so cute. Much better there. Much better there. Can't hit that. Whoops. Whoops. Hey, thanks for stopping by, Wacky Cat. Enjoy yourself. Rex is a dragon. Dragon Rex. Dude, so cute. I'm curious what Spud's cooking up over there. All those people sitting around. What are they up to? What are they doing? What are they doing? Bonk. Bonk. Oh, this, the buddy system, like having these little pals you travel around with, so cute. You can hop up there. Hop up above. Hop on that top one. That was bad. Slipknot, let's go. Beagle, thank you. That's very it's very kind. Thank you so much, Beagle. Thank you, Beagle. It's very kind of you. You're so generous. Avian, good day to you. I heard rumor, Avian. I heard rumor, Avian, that you were in West Virginia. I heard rumor you're in West Virginia. Pepe, you very kindly got a gift from Beagle. You very kindly got a big gift from Beagle. I don't know if you saw the notification. There we go, there we go, there we go. Again, shaky. Hi, veil. The veil behind the veil. Avian, if you check out on the drawing. Oh no, my little friend! No! Not my friend. That entire like bottom line on the drawing is all what Val's been cooking up. It's very cool. We lost our little friend. Oh man. Okay. You're in the Western Virginias. Some consider install Fallout 76. Balance again installed against Saxophone. Yes, I was confused because I do remember like. Oh no. You okay? I remember you saying not great things about it, so I was kind of surprised you were playing it. Okay. So let's see what these are all about. Okay. I assumed you'd like, you know. Oh, okay. Wait, what's the deal? Oh, am I going left to right? I'm confused. Okay. I'm not super sure what I did. Hey Pepe, that's super kind, thank you. That's super kind, thank you so much, dude. Had an argument with someone because they said that Fallout 76 was better than Furry Vegas. It's probably an argument not worth having, you know? Like when people are kind of like dogmatic on their opinions, it's probably not worth doing it. I don't understand the pattern here. Does it mean I'm looking for the E? The E's wrong? He doesn't like the D? I don't understand this. I don't understand this puzzle. Yeah, you did. That was really kind. Thank you, man. Yeah, thank you so much, dude. What is this game? Ducks on Pizza. Hello. This is called One Hand Clapping, and it's like a musical like platformer. So like a lot of the challenges, I'm either singing to like control things, or I'm doing like rhythm-based things. I'm not sure. Oh, does that mean I want to get the D? Or the C? Because the C's in the middle? Ah, it wants me to get the middle note, maybe? I think? Maybe. Maybe I try to get the C. Let's see. It's Doesn't like the C. Still doesn't like the C. Now that's the E. Doesn't like the E. Okay, so it's not C. Let's try D sharp, maybe. I think it's just one of the notes. Oh, so more to go. A sharp? Okay, okay, so it's just two of the random notes, and I gotta like... Okay, okay, I think I get this now. I think I get this now. Everyone drew the left rather than the corners. Oh. Tried F sharp, tried B. It's not F sharp. We've tried B. A. We've tried F sharp. What are you? I don't think I've tried B or B or D sharp. Wait, that's confusing to me then. Yeah, I'm confused again. I thought I had something figured out. Do I have to sing and hit it? Rex is a dragon. That's so freaking cool. Dude, I love the floppy-eared dragon. It's so freaking cool. I don't get this. Like, why did that work? And that reset everything. Okay, dude, I need to look up. I don't know what the hell I'm doing here. I have to sing the entire earful, probably. It's like I'm not recognizing what the the puzzle is. That's the issue here. It's like I'm not actually like recognizing what I'm supposed to be doing. You're not embarrassing yourself. Not at all. Not at all. Dude, the amount of things that I get wrong and I mess up on this stream all the time is like, is a lot. What do I do? Chapter 4. I'm like so stuck here. It's not even like nobody's made like a walkthrough. Let's see what we can work out. What we got here? So I got 3 notes that I can reach. I can't reach the other ones right now. Oh, sorry. Okay. Can that take over top? No. D sharp is the first note. No. Okay. Do I find D sharp again? I do. D sharp's the first note. It's still D sharp's the first note. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, D sharp. Wait a sec. No, that did not make sense to me. B? No? D sharp. Not F sharp. B? No. Let's find D sharp again. Is it still D sharp? No. This is very confusing. I feel I need a piece of paper. Oh, poop. Might be good enough. So it's D sharp, which is the red one. I'm gonna need pen and paper here. Dude, I'm so freaking confused. So. Oh, dude, are you drawing your band? Because I see Aaron again from yesterday. So D sharp, which is red. Okay. Then we got yellow, we got green, we got purple, we got like orangey, we got blue. This is very oh, poop. Purple is A. Is purple always A? No. Okay, blue. Blue is B. Is blue always B? I'm gonna find that out in a second. Because is that A? Yeah, okay. And then the orange is F sharp, which I think I've already tried. Yeah, that's the thing. Is I don't. That's my issue. Is I don't understand the hints. Unless it's like da 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 da. Maybe it's that, isn't it? What's the green? The green is D. No. The yellow's A sharp, which I think I tried. Oh no, I didn't. Yeah, I don't know how to work it out. Like it's a specific order, it's a specific combination, but I don't understand the clue for working it out. That's the thing. Wait, no. Not the band, they're just friends. The band members are Aaron, Roxy, Mia, Elliot. Okay, cool. Cool. They do be vibing. They do be vibing. Cool. That's freaking cute. Rex is a dragon. Rex is a dragon. How to train your dragon? How to train your Rex? Don't know if I'm trainable. Okay, what are we doing here? Ah, okay. The entire Mass Effect franchise on for €5.99. Have you played Mass Effect before, Avian? Because Mass Effect's very good. It's very, very good. It has some missteps in it, but generally, it's very good. Wait a sec. Do I need to like... How do I activate the green one? Not missed everything that I want to hit. Oh. I need to think through this. Avian, it's very good. It's very, very good. The first one is like quite... The gameplay mechanics are very clunky. So on the first game, the real-time stuff's very clunky, but I think in that like Ultimate Edition, they basically put the first game in the second game's engine. So it kind of improves that, but even that being said, the storytelling and the RPG stuff's just like so good that it holds it up, because that's really why you're there, you know? And the second one's wonderful. The second one's really wonderful. The third one's good. It doesn't really land the ending. It doesn't really land the ending, and I think that's a pretty mainstream opinion, that Mass Effect doesn't really land the ending, but the rest of it's so good, and I don't think that detracts from kind of like the overall experience, you know? I would like to think you'd enjoy it. I would like to think you'd enjoy it. Okay, I need to work out the pattern. Like, what do I want to happen here? Like... Oh, that would be good, right? If I could, like, walk past that. This might work. There we go. Okay. That makes sense. We're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. I'm hearing a beat. I hear the beat of the drum. Okay. Oops. Yeah, I pooped that right at the end, didn't I? There we go. That works. Whoops. No. No. There we go. Nice. Maybe imagine if I'm ready to jump something massive like that, I want to give Farrah a shake when I feel more. Yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing, dude. Is that's like, because I think, I think if you just sort of like beeline this, like, how long would that take? But it's like, even if you're like, you're not doing loads of stuff. Yeah, because the first game, main story 17, completion is 45, main inside about 28. Yeah, you're talking about something massive. In fact, you really are. You really are. And you're talking about multiple games. That fourth one I've got no experience with, but I think it's meant to be a polished turd. I think it's meant to be a load of rubbish. But I think you would enjoy it. But like, it's like with anything. There's things I think I would probably enjoy, but it's like a massive undertaking and commitment and stuff like that. The effect of mass isn't that just gravity. Okay, this is alright. Let me take a drink and I'll start to answer that question. First, it's important, I know what you mean by the word gravity. It's important to be very careful with the word gravity. In the same way it's important to be careful with the word electricity, because gravity is a topic. So when you're talking about gravity, you could be talking about the force of gravity, which would commonly call weight. You could be talking about gravitational field strength, the acceleration due to gravity, which is what most people sort of mean when they say gravity. You could be talking about gravitational potential, which is like a point potential. You could be talking about gravitational potential difference. It's the difference between 2 point potentials. You could be talking about, well, gravitational potential is actually the work done to take an object from infinity to that point. That's what gravitational potential is. And then gravitational potential energy, which would be the energy transferred from moving something to that point. Now, as for where gravity comes from, there's something in physics known as the theory of everything. And the idea behind the theory of everything is creating a universal equation that accounts for like everything, right? So it's like creating your like your equation that you can use as like a function to kind of solve anything that's going on. And this has like overarching branches to it, right? So you'd have like thermodynamics would be included in there. Electromagnetism would be included in there, right? And so like all the kind of phenomena and functions and physical quantities and interactions, because of course that's what physics is. Physics, physical quantities, physical interactions, right? All of those would be encompassed and be able to utilized within this equation, so we can model things, predict things, extrapolate, interpolate, go backwards, whatever. Another section of that would be gravitation. Now, gravitation although on like a very personal level, on kind of a scale of meters and kilometers and, you know, whatever, we understand very, very intimately, and we can predict and we can, you know, calculate and whatever. On a more intimate scale, when you go like more in the quantum direction, so more of going down in scale, gravitation becomes something that is a real black hole. It's a real gap missing in the language that's built up from the standard model, which is the physics that everybody uses. So when we start to come to statements like the effect of mass, isn't that just gravity? Okay, what we understand is we've made the observation that when things have mass, a gravitational field comes with that thing. Yeah, so you've got a big mass of the Earth and it's got a big gravitational field in relation to us. You've got the small mass of you, you've got a small gravitational field of you. Now, as for is the mass responsible for the gravitational field? This becomes a little bit of a question mark. So within the standard model, you have 4 fundamental forces that everything derives from. You've got the electromagnetic force, which we find to be carried by photons or various other things in the EM spectrum. We've got the strong nuclear force, which is holding together nuclei. That's why they don't repel each other. That's why the protons in the nucleus don't repel each other, because they're held together by something called the strong nuclear force, which is propagated by something called gluons, which are kind of like light, except they're carrying the strong nuclear force instead of the electromagnetic force. And we've got the weak nuclear force carried by various amounts of bosons that can actually like change the flavor of things. It's like a light that shines on you and turns protons to neutrons and stuff like that. It's kind of crazy. It happens all the time though. And you've got the gravitational force. Now the gravitational force is the only one where we haven't been able to isolate the boson that we assume should be carrying it. Because a lot of assumptions, a lot of things we've created in physics, we've determined by symmetry. We've been like, this exists, so this probably exists. And then we end up discovering the thing we said this probably existed like 50 years later. We've not been able to discover what carries gravitation. We assume it's something called a graviton. We assume it's a specific type of boson, a thing kind of like light, that is emanated from things that have mass. But honestly, we're not super sure, because we haven't like proved any of this in like evidence or anything like that from experiments. So questions of like where truly does the gravitational field come from, where truly does the propagator of the gravitational force come from, is a big unknown in physics. It's the biggest unknown in the theory of everything. People assume we know more about gravitation like thermodynamics or electromagnetism and stuff like that, but as far as, you know, what we've kind of clued in to what the language is, it's actually gravitation, which is like the realest big question mark. Big rant on bosons over. Big rant on bosons over. Sulfur the Skulldog, hello! Let's try and solve this puzzle. No. Hey, thank you for the sub. Thank you for the sub. No, that's green. Avian, I know this stuff. Nope. Sick. We did it. I'm mechanically trained, but I know enough things kind of like surrounding it. Like, so, like, mechanics is the stuff I know about, but, like, you know, I've touched electromagnetism, I've touched quantum, like, so I can kind of go there. Mechanically, I think I can sort of, like, tell you anything. With those sort of stuff, I kind of know enough. We're dropping down. Wow, okay. But I guess what I could do is I could get loads at once, right? Like, like that's the hold the note. Oh, dude, you're so right. You're so right, Ferret. You're so right, you're so right, you're so right. You're so right. You're so right. Thank you, Ferret. Serena, hello, hello. Nice to see you, nice for stopping by. We're playing this singing game at the moment. We were fursuit cooking before, and now we're playing this this little singing game. Wait. Have I got that wrong? You wait for over 24 hours? And you forgot I put the message in. No heart attack when I heard your name. Okay. Oh, I don't need to give you a heart attack. see if we can get this done. There we go. We got there. We got there eventually. I like the fabric theory where things get pulled towards objects because the weighing down pulling the fabric of space makes it easier to visualize, but I don't understand the maths of it. I know Einstein like analogies, of course, I don't take it too literally, but everything's like a giant packet. Yeah, no, that is a perfect analogy to use, and your diagram there is very, very good. So the idea of that is it's very difficult for us to conceptualize dimensions. It's very difficult for us to conceptualize dimensions, especially dimensions which we cannot occupy. I'm gonna do this on. I'm gonna turn on the camera for a second to show you guys exactly what Spud is talking about. Okay, switching up cameras real quick. Switching up microphones real quick, sorry. To give a quick physics lesson for a very, very beautiful model that that Spud is talking about in the chat. So, what can we use? Let's just use this shirt. So, so what Spud is discussing is the idea of one of the reasons why things rotate why they do. Because if you think about, I spin something around my head, it's very easy to see that centripetal force, like acting on the string through the tension, which is keeping it spinning around and around and around. But if you start to think about why that's happening between planets, it's like, okay, we've got a centripetal force here from the gravitational force, from the weight, but why are they actually like staying in places? So the idea is to take three-dimensional reality and model it as a two-dimensional plane. So let's model three-dimensional reality as this two-dimensional fabric I have here. Okay, so all this fabric on this 2D plane is representing 3 dimensions. Okay? In the same way you might draw a 2D box to represent a 3D cube. We're taking a 2D flat fabric to represent a 3-dimensional world. Now, what has been shown by mathematics, is, and by observation as well, not just observation, not just mathematics, by observation, is if something is particularly massive, it will actually sink. Now, which direction is it sinking in? If all of this 2-dimensional plane represents 3-dimensional reality, it sinks into a 4th dimension. A dimension that we cannot perceive because we are poor 3-dimensional beings. In the same way SpongeBob cannot perceive you in the 3 dimensions that you exist in because he is a poor 2-dimensional being. So what happens is things start to sink and sink and sink down. That creates a gravity well, which we can then circle and circle around in, making these little grooves in the fabric of space-time. It is a very, very beautiful analogy that can use to help us comprehend
dimensions that we cannot pick up and see naturally because we are feeble, three-dimensional beings. I really like that that model as well. I really like that model as well. The fabric of space-time, really nice to help us conceptualize these things. I will take a water while I've got the microphone off. I will take a...
There we go. Oh. Okay, we're back. We are so back. We are so back. Okay. Let's continue with the puzzles. And Ferret, thank you very much for helping me solve that one. I could have been lost there for a long time, I predict. We keep going, we be going. That was enough. It's very nice diagram there. Very nice diagram. I like it. I like it a lot. Very cute. Very cute. Oh, what the hell? I just missed what Val's been doing. Dude, I was zoomed over on the other side that I wasn't seeing the couch Val action and the gnome man. Who drew the gnome man? Who did the gnome man? Who drew the gnome man? I like the gnome man. Dude, that's so sick. That's actually so sick. The upside down action as well. Holy moly. Holy moly. You drew the gnome man. It did look a bit like an avian special. I like it. Save our body here. Hey Sonic Cat, good luck with the applications. Good luck with the applications. Serena, you've been up for a very long time. Get yourself some rest. Get yourself some rest for sure. Get yourself some rest. But thank you for stopping by. Thank you for saying hello. I hope you can rest up. Hope you have a good night. And Sonic Cat, good luck with all the applications. I know it can be hard. I've been in that situation before myself. Tomato. We do like tomatoes here as well. No. Not great. Not great. Good luck with your exam, Silent. Good luck. You take care. Thank you for stopping by. It's bad in the end. Very bad in the end. Thank you for the sub. I can't hit it. Deep, 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 deep. Okay. We trying our best here. Very good use of the tomato and the grapes. Very good use. I love this couch thing. I love the upside down profile on the couch. It's so cool. It's very cool. Are we going in the cave? Coda Cave. Coda Cave. Okay. What do we got here? Oh. Okay. Hellion Dragons, hello there. Hello over there on Twitch. Coda Cave. Those bats? Those are bats up above, I think. La, 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 la. I think they're bats. I'm sure they're bats. Wait, is this a puzzle? Is this repeating? Or am I just going very deep? See, I don't know if this is repeating and there's actually a puzzle to do here. Something's going on here. Something's going on here. and I haven't figured it out. Okay. These are loads of items from the previous worlds. A slang term for taking a nap is taking your grandpa. My grandpas do enjoy a nap. Can you hear some? Do you have church bells near you? Cool. Wait. Cool, got it. Lady D, hello there, how's it going? We did some cooking in Fursuit this morning, which was fun. We made some burritos. Now we're playing one-handed clapping, this like singing platformer puzzle game, which is a blast. And just sort of hanging out. And we got people drawing on the big whiteboard in the top right of the screen. If you'd like to draw along, there's links in the pinned comments. No, there's some inside the game, but I do hear church bells in my area. I believe they're ringing at 8 o'clock. 8 o'clock, dome. Okay, we'll go to here. Oh. There we go, cool. Burritos. Holy smokes, our song's angelic. It's not angelic. It is not angelic at all. We're struggling. We're struggling here. No. Struggling to get the difference there. we go. Burritos, boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew. Oh dude, this is gonna be tricky. This video is gonna be tricky. This video is gonna be tricky. SSX Tricky, if anyone remembers that classical game. We got some more physics on the go. The deep tomato, the deep gravity well. Okay, what's that do? What does that do? Burritos. Oops. Oh, oopsie daisy. Ah, we lost all the progress. Can we cross across here? No. Okay, there's more across here. How do I get up there? There we go, do the jump and then stop now. Your dragon was very cool. I thought your dragon was so freaking cool. I thought your dragon was so cool. There we go. We got through it, we got through it, we got through it, we got through it, we got through it. I till the ita brown bread. What we got here? Okay, the eye looks at me and the clock moves. Okay. Oh wait, I'm like a ghost. Okay, alright, okay. And how do I switch back to being normal me? Okay, right, okay. Ah, now I can. Okay, got it. And then when I'm here, I should sing. Got it. Okay, this is neat. Oh no, wait. good enough. Let's go. Let's go. Let's freaking go. Oh, dude, I got a trophy as well for the finding the glyph. I guess that was a secret thing I found. How do I bring them down? La -di -da -di -da -da -da. Okay, I got it. I got it. No, I did not get it. What the hell do I do here? Be right back. See you in a bit. See you in a bit. We'll be right back in the toilet. Dude, how do I? What's the move? So then I get onto this, and then I can move up on that. Okay. So. We got it. Oh, the creepy guys. Oh, okay. I get it. Wait, what the hell? Get this bottom one to move. Oh, right. Oh, okay. Well, maybe. Not sure what the bottom one's all about. But why didn't he fall? Wait, what happened there? Let's try that again. Okay, there we go. Cool. Still don't understand what that bottom one's about. Maybe it's just like a red herring, just like more information than needed. Okay. Okay, okay, okay. This one's cool. 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 Nice. This is freaking neat. This is very cool. Bell. Bell time. That moves that. Because it take that over there. Oh, can I move the bell? Oh, I think the guy's gonna be able to move the bell, and then I put that there. Got it. Oh, that was not a good move. Oh, no, 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 Rex. Maybe. No. Yeah, no. Yeah, that's not good enough. Rex. No. Fantastic. That's what it's like. Let's go. Yeah, I noticed the clock hand. I was like, okay, we can do that there. This is cool. This is really freaking cool. So what's that do? That sends that up. Oh, I get it. Oh, but that, okay, because that doesn't exist anymore. Okay, I get it. Try that again. Oh, Mini Rex isn't working. No. Yeah, I'm not gonna take unnecessary chances. Gonna be cautious. Yeah, of course. Okay. Boom. Hello. Cool. I think that's gonna work. Zero chances. I'm gonna let him get up there. poor mini Rex. Miniature Rex. Oh, maybe, wait a sec. There we go, okay. No, he just needed like a sensitivity readjustment. He just needs a little sensitivity readjustment, so I think miniaturized Rex should be Rexing now. Okay, let's go. The poor miniaturized Rex. Okay. If you had a sonar, what would it be? Whatever you want, dude. La 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 la. There we go. Okay. Boing. Okay. 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 Let's go. Ooh. Eye of the beholder. Little guy's working. We got the little guy working. Good. We want the little guy working. Dark little guy. Oh, she's back. It really gives me like Journey vibes. It really gives me Journey vibes. Oh, okay, this again. Okay. La da 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 da. Dude! Wait, what do I do that? Okay, match where he is, okay. Yes, let's go. Let's go. This is cool. This is very cool. It's very Hollow Knight. Hello, hello there. I am a furry. That's great. Cool. Playing a music game. Go. Nice. Good job. Dude, that was sick. It was so freaking cool. Oh, they be going. Oh, the hug. Dude, the character designs and all these little dudes are like so freaking cute. Did we just, I think we just skipped something there. I think there's a weird little glitch there. Yeah, I think we did a weird little glitch there. I don't know what that does. Oh, do I control the pace? Yeah, I do. Oh, wait a second. Wait a darn 2 seconds. Wait a darn 2 seconds. Okay, there we go. Alright, cool. Yeah, no, good. We got rid of him for it, but thank you. Da, 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 da. Oh, I'm stupid, because I don't need that many jumps, do I? Okay, so how many jumps do I need? I need, like... Da. 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 Oh, do I just program that in there? Okay. I think I'm getting it. Because it like loops, right? So I go over here and go. Da. 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 Cool. That should be the problem solved. Right. So over here. Da. 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 There we go. Just made it. Yeah, Val, don't worry, Val. Do not fret. Da. 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 Hopefully that's enough time. Might be a little bit ambitious. Da. 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 Yeah, it's a little bit ambitious. Okay. Da. 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 Okay, that might not work. Da. Da. Yeah, especially if I'm doing that. I might wait for this to repeat and try it again. Da. 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 No. Okay. Let's try that again. Da. 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 I think that's gonna be impossible. Based on when I did it. Da. 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 Yeah, that was. Oh, I could have done that if I was more patient. I think I could have done that if I was more patient. Da. 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 That might have been too quick. I think that was too quick. I wasn't using the clock. I should be using the clock. Da. Da. Well, that messed it up. That messed it up. That messed it up a little bit. Oh, you two drawing together? That's so freaking cool. That's so freaking cool. That's unreal. Pick a base and add your persona. Dude, I'll have to join in. I'll have to join in after this game. That's so freaking cool. Da. 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 Oh, I should be using this. Okay, that's stupid of me. Okay. Da. 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 No. Okay, okay. Understood, understood. Finally understood. I'm not paying enough attention, but I get it, I get it, I get it. Da. 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 Okay, this is we got it, I'm sure we got it. We're getting very close at least. Da. 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 There we go, there we go, there we go, there we go. Using the brain power, finally. Finally using the brain power. Da. Well, how do I do that? La. Oh, is this gonna happen in bursts? Da. Da, 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 da. Okay. Got it. I thought this was that, but that's controlled by that. Okay, got it. was stupid. That was really stupid. Let's go down, down, down. Maybe. We'll find out. Let's go down, 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 down. Down. Maybe. Okay. Down. What's the timing? Oh, the Gnome Nation! The Gnome Nation! Okay. Let's see. So I'm trying to send him in a quarter to. See what I can do. Da. Okay. Da. Okay. Jump in quarter two, sing at half past maybe. Let's try that. Da. Da. No, I need to, like, 2 segments before I think I need to do it. Da. 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 Okay. Okay. No Nation. The No Nation. No Nation is united. Let's try that. That might be way too early. Might be way too early. Shit. Da. Da. Yes! Let's go! Let's go. Oh, this again. La la. Oh. Ah. Boom. Oh, no. What? No! Portal. Eyeball. Hello? Hello, eyeball. The eyeball. The ball of eye. Oh, my lord. How far are we into this chapter? Because we might finish a little bit soon. Okay. Dude, I'm loving this game. This game's freaking great. From the Snail Nation. He's very Hollow Knight coded, that guy. Dark one. Okay. Oh, did I get too close? Oh, okay, sorry. Okay, I get it. Oof. This is cool. Oh, okay, 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 I get it, I get it, I get it. I see the vision. Oof. There's a lot of moving parts there. Oh, okay. Yes, stick with the music, dude. Stick with the music. Okay, cool. It's our friend. Hey, dude. Okay, sorry. You die. Okay, cool. You can help me out, buddy. Need to be faster paced than that. Faster paced than drums. Even faster. That might be too fast. Cool. Oof. Can I go slower? Can I go even slower? I think I can. Even slower, like. Super slow now. Yeah, boy. I'm just kind of assuming the opposite. Cool. Back to slow time. Back to slow time. La. Poop. La la. La la. This way. La 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 la. Let's go. Let's freaking go. Dude, this guy's partying. Oh. Don't walk outside the party when the outside's exploding. No. La la. Go. This guy's hiding around the corner. Dude. La la. Okay, inside. Oh, dude, you okay? The big dude. The big dude, the friend. He's so friend-shaped. This is the definition of friend-shape, for real. This guy's like the definition of being shaped like a friend. This, okay. They can move different speeds, aren't they? It's gonna be crazy. I need to really listen to the speed of them. This is hard, dude. But look at my guy at the bottom vibing. It's like so funny. Bruh. Bruh. They're vibing, they're vibing, they're vibing, they're vibing. They're absolutely vibing. Look at them go. This is so freaking cool. Oh. Oh. Dude. Dude, that was crazy. That was actually crazy. He's like still dancing and it just snaps back to reality over here. Oh. Okay. How do I do that? How do I get the blue to go up? Do I have to go low there? But like... I don't get how like controlling the two at the same time. That's what I'm struggling with here. I can't get that middle one. What's going on here? Dude, this is causing me issue. This is causing me real issue. Because I don't know how to get that like blue one to. No, because I feel I'm doing the sound. Bro, I'm sorry, this is very frustrating, listening to me sing this over and over. I'm really struggling. Let me get a drink of water. Oh, sorry, did I not mute there? Oh, I'm sorry if I caused a lot of noise there. I thought I muted the mic. I apologize a lot there. That might have created a lot of noise. My apology. Ferret, what's your idea? Oh, you're kidding. You're right, because I can hear it. You're right. You're right. Thank you, Ferret. Thank you. Thank you. You're right. Thank you so much. Yep. You're right. You're right. You're right. Okay, so it's gotta go like, yeah, I'm gonna draw down this. Does the big drawing of the tree show all four? I don't know if I can get... Can I get back right now? Oh, poop. Is that gonna let me go back? How do I get back? Can I like... Now I don't know how to get back to the other tree. Because my issue now... Yeah, I think because I sprinted through the door, I think I created a problem. Yep. You're right. Nope. No. Yeah, okay, let me... okay, okay. No, I need to get low again. No, low, go low. It's a temptation to go higher. There we go, 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 there we go. Thank you, dude. I was having such a hard time figuring that out. I managed to cut through that door before it like before it whatever, you know. Let's go. Let's freaking go. Okay, there we go. There we go. Dude. Yeah, maybe you might be right, dude. You really might be right. Oh. Let's try that. Cool. Cool. just want to check my blues going where it should be. Yeah, my blues going where it should be. Let's go, 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 go. Let's go! Let's go. Let's freaking go! This is getting pretty. This is getting really pretty. It's getting very, 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 very pretty. Oh. Okay, bro. Bro. Is this like our boss fight? I think we must be near sort of the end of this chapter, yeah, okay. Bro. Well, let me just do a little mic adjustments. There we go, cool. That was not good. That was not good. That was not good. Good enough? Maybe? It's gonna be a repeat, right? Not good. Not good. There we go. Let's get back in the zone. Project our voice. Bad. Bad. Alright, let's see what we can do. She's free, she's free, she's helping us, she's helping us. Team up, team up, team up battle, team up battle, team up battle. Nope. Not good, not good, not good. Not good. Try again. La da 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 da. there we go, there we go, there we go, there we go, there we go. Dog Soup, hello. We're playing this weird singing game. It's amazing. I'm really enjoying it. It's like a puzzle platformer game, and there's loads of like rhythm and like musical based like singing stuff in it. It's really freaking cool. But it's nice to see you. Dog Soup, if you like drawing, we've got a link in the pinned comment for where we're doing like a group drawing. That's all the scribbling going up in the top right. We got a lot of really talented people up there. It's freaking cool. Might be enough, might be enough. No. Need a little more. Okay, cool, cool, cool. No? No? Once more. Is it because I'm missing that third to last one? Yeah, third to last one I keep missing. And I give up on it, think it's gonna be okay, and I shouldn't do that. There we go. That did it. That would have done it, I'm sure. I'm sure. You've been in a cappella. Bruh. I'm singing. No, I am. It's to just kind of get an idea, though. I'm singing at those parts so I can, like, kind of, like, match the notes and whatever. And stuff like that. Covering game soundtracks you like. That sounds sick. Yeah, I'm interested. But yeah, fair. I know I'm just trying to sing the purple ones, but I was like kind of singing the other ones to like find sort of the range. Do you know what I mean? So I could kind of mimic it. Oh, dude, these reflections are sick. That's so cool. I love it. Oh, the echo. Echo goes crazy. Dude, I love this. This character design I think is freaking sick, and I love the little buddies we've met along the way as well. It's a bit silly. We like silly. Silly's cool. We approve of silly. Silly is good. Look at him. Yeah, we respect silliness. This game's great. This game's great. Dude, there's just so many cool games out there that I just like I never know about. Like I don't know if I would ever have found out about this game, like ever. Whoa. La da 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 da. La da 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 da. No, 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 not you, not you, not you. Not you. Not you. Dude, I hate seeing him so scared. I also love like games like this. Sparkswolf, hello there, welcome to the stream. I really like games like this where it's kind of like a mood piece. It's like a vibe. It's like I'm really into it. Oh wait a sec. No way. It's like a singing game. These represent all the people we've met. These are all the people we met. These are our friends from the previous levels. We're just like our souls or something. But Sparkswolf, we are drawing in the top right of the screen. If you want to join in on the goofy little drawing, there's a link in the pinned comment. If you just want to hang out here and vibe, hang out here and vibe. I'm trying to. We're all a crystal together. Dude, let's go. Don't look so sad, we've restored ourselves. Oh, we've like integrated the shadow. No, he's gone. Dude, now I'm getting like Celeste vibes. We're getting Celeste vibes as well. Oh, dude. Get it into me. Oh, poor baby. Poor baby. Okay, we must be near the end of this chapter, no? Yeah, okay. We're going opposite ways. Oh man, this is cool. Okay. It's kind of like corally. Oh, it's like a sea. A boat. Oh, that's so cute. Oh yeah, I want to be up here. In the crow's nest. I want to be up here. I want to be a crow. What a vibe. What an absolute vibe. Solo C. Oh, dude, I think we're gonna finish off here, and come back to some of this tomorrow. I just want to look at this environment for a moment. Oh, that's so cool. Okay, yeah. Let's finish off. Let's finish off here. Solo C. That's so okay. It's so freaking cool. Okay, let's finish this off tomorrow. This is so cool. This is very, very, very cool. Okay, let me bring up the couple of the screens. Let me switch over the microphone real quick. So I can take this thing off my bloody head. Bring the music back. Cool. Let's put that down here. Let's get some water. Let's get some agüita. And we're gonna do two things now. We're gonna open the Pokemon packs. We just got 2 today, so nothing crazy. We're gonna open the Pokemon packs, and then we're gonna I want to jump into the drawing, and I want to add myself to the your character here, like the bases and the top. I want to join in on that because that just looks like freaking fun. That just looks like good old-fashioned fun. So let me bring... Aha! There I am. Let me bring the boy back. Wonderful. Let's switch over real quick to do our Pokemon TCG packs. As I said, we just got 2. But, hey. 2's a good number. It's almost the magic number. The boy. Here comes the boy. Okay, let's put that over there. Cool. And hopefully that's there. Dude, today's been a frickin' vibe. I know there's vibes come in abundance. I know we're not in a particular deficit of vibes. But dude, I've had fun today, for real. For real. But we still got a little bit more time to go, so the fun is not over just yet. You're awake now. The avian has been restored. The avian has returned. We just hopped into a crow's nest on a pirate ship. Wasn't exactly Sea of Thieves, but we did hop into one. Okay, let me... Where are you? My Pokemon application. There we go. And I believe window capture. Excellent. Perfect. Okay, we got 2 packs open today. We do have a little bit of a hit list. These are actually gonna be... We're only gonna open 3 more packs from these Pikachus. And then mathematically, it makes sense for us to move on to something else. So, like stats-wise, statistic-wise. So we're gonna open 2 more Pikachu packs. We are hoping to fight. We're gonna open 2 today. We're gonna open 1 tomorrow, and then we'll switch to something new. If we get a Blastos, Gyarados, Magneton, Jolteon, Zapdos, Hypno, Golem, or Nidoking, all regular shinies, not EXs, that would be happy days. But we'll see what we get, and we will not complain. We will not moan. Let's see what we get. Let's see what's in there. We've got a Dojiro, very cute art. Wigglytuff, new card, basic. Okay, that's great. That's actually good news. Let me mark that off on my little list. So we got that Wigglytuff's actually a really sick. Okay, we got Bruxish, we got a Zubat, we got Sandslash. Okay. Second and final pack for the day. Good day. Welcome to the stream, my man. Hello, people. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the fun. Bada bing. 204 out of 226. We're doing good. We're doing fine. Okay, this is our second to last Pikachu pack we're ever gonna open.
We're probably gonna move to the Lucario packs tomorrow. It's gonna be exciting. We got a Pinsir, Minccino, Paris, Metapod, and Onyx. Okay. Nothing crazy, nothing wild today, but dude, I am pleased enough with what we got there with that Wigglytuff and a couple of 10 pack points which we can spend on the cards we are looking for. So I'm on 895 pack points now, which is like crazy. But dude, let's full screen this artistic masterpiece. Let's full screen this artistic masterpiece. Can I upgrade the quality a little bit? Bear with me a second. Oh, dude, I'm struggling. Aha. Okay. So, let me just do a readjustment. A wee adjustment. Bring that back. I want window capture. Magma. Okay, there we go. And then we're gonna... Oopsie daisy. I don't know what... I just cropped something there that I didn't mean to crop. I don't know what I did. The burritos were nice. Thank you very much. I had fun with burrito time. Okay, quality's improved a little bit there. Still not perfect, but improved a little bit. Yeah, I had fun burrito time. Thank you very much for asking. Thank you very much for asking. It was a good time. Hello everyone, back for listening to my saves. Guess my speed helmet mic. Dude, how fast are you going, John Booster? That's crazy. That's freaking wild. I don't think I've ever been aware of anybody in here doing that before. That's freaking crazy. That is wild. Ooh, baby, it's a wild world. Tell me. I don't know, dude. Tell me. I want to know. Oh, dude, I think I'm gonna go for... I want to join in on this your character here. I think I'm gonna go for this guy. Why is my pen gray? Is there like an opacity sort of setting I'm messing with? Because it looks like I'm just picking pure... Huh. Because that's coming out as gray. I want black. Ah, here we go. There we go. Okay, cool. Punk rock. 166. That's crazy. Woo! Let's go. But yeah, we had a. I enjoyed my burritos. I had a fun time. Thank you very much for inquiring. But I've got a few more, to wrap up and put in the freezer. But it was a good time. It was fun. It was fun chatting with everyone. It was fun just having a vibe. I don't oh dear. My battery's going low. This is me over here, man. This is have I got no more undos? Okay. But anyway, this over here, this is Rax. I'm over here. We got a few people throwing away here, and that's me over there. I want to try and I want to try and add on to this your character here, but I'm struggling. You have a concussion from... Dude, be careful, man. Be careful. Like, I really like this one here, but I'm not sure how to do the... Maybe that's a bit better. Yeah, maybe that's a bit better. Yeah, maybe that's a little bit better. The important part's have fun. The important part is have fun. Thank you very much. The important part is very much have fun. Of course. Of course, of course, of course. That's what it's all about. We're all about vibes here. Always, 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 always about vibes. It's because I like this one because of the frickin' because I really like this, but then the one in the middle's kind of cool. My like egotistical mind wants to go for the one in the middle. But I worry about my ability to pull off the front-facing Rex, you know? Although maybe we can. Oh, I think I need to like... There we go. You go a little bit up. You go a little bit up. Okay, cool. It actually might be a little bit easier doing the front-facing Rex. Okay. Ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum, ba-da-da-da. Dude, your bases are so good. This is super fun. What a super freaking cool idea, man. How do I add a layer? This is super fun. This is super fun. Yeah, that would be a super fast bicycle for real, for real, for real, for real, for real. That'd be crazy. I don't really know how to do eyes yet. I mean, there's a lot of things I don't know. We can write a book on things I don't know. But I'm very much not confident with like eyes or anything like that yet. So I've just gone for the closed eyes here. But I think the closed eyes are fun anyway. Dude, my lines are a lot bolder than yours. I feel a bit whatever about, you know. But let's oh yeah, that's a bad idea. Okay. Let's just do that for now. We can come back to that. Let's go back to here. Yeah, cool. Point. Dude, your base is so freaking cool. Your bases look so freaking cool for real. The dragon, yeah, the dragon is so cool. Oh, I just got the brush milestone. Let's go. Let's freaking go. Is how we all have different styles. Yeah, dude, for real. For real, for real, for real. It's so cool. I mean, I don't really have a style, you know what I mean? Like, cause I'm just trying to like learn and whatever, like. So, I have not acquired style quite yet, but I'm very much just like vibing, like learning and stuff like that. Very much just sort of vibing and learning and whatever. The poses are so cool though, for real. Poses are so freaking cool. What a sick idea, dude, it's so freaking cool. I've never like had the opportunity or been a part of something like this before. So cool. So freaking cool. So freaking cool. And it's just super cool to have like creativity and stuff like that be like a real big part of the stream and what we're doing and whatever. Like super cool. Actually having a blast. actually having a blast. Did you like have like a reference for these poses, or did you just sort of like make them up? Oh no, what happened? Okay, on my iPad it kind of like disappeared for a second. I was like, what's going on? Like, what's happening? Having a blast, like a nuclear blast, a Fallout reference? Yeah, okay, so what did you get up to on, what's your kind of, your mission debriefing from playing Fallout? Is it 76 or is it 78? 76, right? What's sort of your, like, mission debriefing from today? Like, I know you say you don't like it, but, like, what's there not to like, you know? They still make updates and stuff for that game, right? It still, like, generates quite a bit of money. Oh, what about... Ah, what am I saying? I didn't make the base, it's free, it was from Google. Okay, cool. And you had it by the mint candy. No, it's a really cool idea. Yeah. No, you don't have to whip something up yourself. You don't have to whip... I don't know if... I just didn't see, like... I didn't see you post the image. I didn't see if you, like, posted the image or if you, you made it up. Do you know what I mean? Because I think I was, like, so locked into the game. And then when I turned around, this was happening. I was like, oh, whoa, that's cool. But that's a good idea, like, getting bases or whatever from just, like, Google or whatever. That's really cool. Mints are very nice. Mints are very, very, very nice. Kind of a little bit confused about if I've colored in the right bits. Like, this is me, isn't it? Don't want to, like, disturb the other wonderful drawing. Kill. But this also feels a lot better from just like I've just got like the whole screen on the PC on the stream, and then I'm just like on my iPad like zooming in and drawing and whatever that way, and that seems a way better way to do it. The game is just laggy as hell. Oh really? It's like designed to be like online and stuff as well, right? Isn't it? Like the whole like purpose of it is like a online experience. If I'm right, no. Like that's why it's not like a mainline Fallout game. The online part of the game kind of subtracts from the experience, at least in early stages, because it's ugly. Oh, because people make buildings! Oh, wow. Yeah, you made these all by yourself, you did. That's sick. Yeah, this is unreal. That's very good. It's very, very good. Very impressive. Very impressive. On Fallout. Is that your base on Fallout, Val? Cool. Okay, we're looking kind of Rexy over here, which I'm kind of pleased with. Now we need to keep going. We gotta add in the frickin'. Dude, so much cool stuff here to look about on this whole page. Whoops. There's so much cool stuff going on. Bro, let's go. Let's actually go. It's so freaking cool. Let's freaking go. Okay, here's the thing I struggle with, right? Is like this, like the transition from the hair to like the not hair. Like I'm like, oh, okay, cool, we color in this up here, it's all good, whatever. But like, I don't know how to do the hairline. I really, really, really don't know how to do the hairline. Really, really struggling with that. Like big time. Big time, big time. Because my like temptation is like kind of just do, oh, I picked the wrong color, didn't I? Oh no, so I didn't switch back to the paintbrush. Like with temptation's like bat, but then it just looks weird. I really, really struggle with the hairline. I saw Raven sitting on the outside on a lamppost with some fruit in their mouth. That's some good. That'd be some good times. That would be some very, very good times. But yeah, like finding that like how to draw that hairline really hard. Really, really hard. I like a sharp transition. Okay. But the blend works this way. See, I don't really know either, that's the thing. It all looks bad to me. Do you know what I mean? Like it all just looks really bad to me. And I don't know. It just all it's hard. The real things I'm really, really struggling with, like big time, is the eyes and that as well. They feel like two like big things where I'm just like, oh, what am I doing here? What's going on here? How do I do this? How do I make this better? Whatever. And it's kind of a bit frustrating. Because I want it to be good, you know? I want it to be good. And I know you learn by trying or whatever, but I've been trying and I haven't really like come up with anything where I'm just, oh, that feels better than before, that feels a little bit whatever. I don't know. It feels like a big time wall for me. A big time wall for me. I mean, I probably just gotta like sit down and like spend a lot of time studying. I don't know. Let's just put something there. Like maybe that's kind of okay. Maybe that's better than as apocalyptic as I was making it sound. Oops. Cool. The cooking's over. If you scrolled earlier in the stream, we were cooking some burritos, Pixie Hospital, but we kind of finished that section of the stream, and now we're hanging out drawing together. We played some games after that, and we opened some Pokemon packs. We've done a few things. I mean, this stream's now been going 5 hours, so quite a bit has gone down. But we made some burritos. As long as it's drawn over 10 years, my advice is to work smarter, not harder. Pushing yourself result in Bourdain, but of course dare to venture out of your comfort zone. Okay. Thank you. I appreciate that, because I'm constantly looking for like advice and tips, because I'm somebody who like, I would consider myself somebody who's like just started, you know, on kind of my journey, you know. So I very much appreciate the advice. Okay, cool. I think that's fun. I think that's a fun little addition to the your character, your space. I think that's a fun little addition. Thank you very much for posting that. Tail tip bonus. Oh, that's sick. That's really cool. 3 sets of limbs in the tail tip. That's actually sick. That's super fun. That's super fun. What do we got here? People will tell you that you have to practice anatomy and realism before you can stylize. But honestly, you can go at whatever pace and whatever method you want. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I honestly, I agree with you and stuff like that, because I think with like learning language and stuff like that, everybody to me was like, oh, you need to like start with like grammar, or you need to start with this, and honestly I felt it was like a really I didn't feel that was a great idea for me, and I don't think that's how I learned to speak as a baby. So I think just sort of like diving myself into it and like trying to learn like the words and the phrases and the things that were most important to like my you know, my circumstances and whatever was totally like the way to go. And I can see that thing like applying to like art and drawing and stuff as well. For real. But yeah, thank you so much for the invite. I really appreciate it. Like, for real. Big time. I very much appreciate it. Oh, I finally figured out where Rex is reading from. It's not the chat. yeah, exactly, dude. I'm keeping up with like 3 chats here. I'm keeping up with like 3 chats here because we got the frickin' the YouTube chat, we got the Twitch chat, we got the chat, and we got people chatting on the canvas itself. So we got it. It's all happening all over the place. For real. Taking language lessons and learn from them are like phrases before grammar. Yeah. Cool, man. Cool. Yeah. No, that I've honestly found like I'm always trying to find like I'm really interested in learning. And like how I learn best and how I learn efficiently, and you know I've found a lot of through lines between stuff that helps me learn, and it's helped me learn languages. It's helped me learn, you know, like things about my body for sports and exercise and whatever, and kind of just sort of like you know trying to learn like through lines and things that can like apply to different things. In art, that would be fundamentals and shapes before complicated anatomy. Yeah. Cool. I appreciate that a lot. Because it helps to like, you know, when you're kind of just like in a vacuum and you can see all the problems and you're trying to get better, and it can be like, it can be overwhelming because you see like 5,000 different problems and you don't know which is like the first most important one to focus on. So just like little kind of things like that, I really freaking appreciate a lot, because I feel like I'm either like learning in a vacuum or like trying to practice in a vacuum on my own, or I start to like approach, you know, materials and stuff like that where there's like so many things going on, it's like overwhelming. So I really appreciate that, because it can, yeah, like keeping up with a lot of stuff is really difficult. And just like feeling like I've hit plateaus or you know, things like that. Although I will say that like recently it's felt like I've gotten better. I can like sort of see improvements and whatever, which I'm happy about. So I'm pleased about that, and I'm trying to focus on those sorts of positives rather than getting in the sort of, you know, deep despair hole of whatever. Story time. I felt stuck learning for years because I was so focused on this vacuum details. Yeah, no, for real. I can like totally relate to that. I'm just like in 1,000 different ways. Coda the Therian. I'm not sure I said hello to you. Hello, hi, welcome. One has told me ignore those restrictions rules and actually helps you immensely. Yeah, that's actually probably the way to go. Because there's stuff like eyes and whatever where I'm just like really avoiding drawing eyes. Because it feels like they all are just like weird and soulless and you know? And then I just feel like if I had like an eye I could go, like maybe I should do something like this. I feel if there's just like an eye I could go for and I could just use really easily, I would just like hyper fixate on that less, you know? Something kind of like that. Use circle. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That kind of feels like something. Okay. Cool. And then I guess like from that you can just sort of like do whatever you need to do, right? Yeah. Cool. Yeah. Kind of just like go. Go wherever we might need to go. Cool. You make your Garfield like Garfield, then it slowly morphed into... Yeah, into Sonic. Oh yeah, because your Sonic eyes. Yeah, because these are kind of Sonic eyesy. These up here. Yeah, because like your Sonic is kind of like... You know, kind of summon like that, right? There's a little bit of a bean body, right? Yeah, so some of them are like that. Yeah. Yeah, they've morphed more into Sonic over time. Cool. This is good. This is good for me. I appreciate this this like information that's just sort of like thinking out loud and something like that. Although yeah, I guess actually I've got a Garfield plushie right next to me. Let me grab him. Oh, he's kind of got like the sleepy eyes. Yeah, we got Shadow over there. We got Shadow. Freaking cool. Yeah, see, Garfield eyes kind of like they're kind of like big ovals, aren't they? My Garfield feels goofy. Whatever. Yeah, like whatever. Like whatever. All right, guys. I'm gonna hop back into Fursuit here, and finish off the stream and say goodbye to everybody. But guys, what a frickin' vibe today! What an absolute vibe here today. Had a bit of a longer stream today. A reason for that is stream tomorrow is also gonna be a little bit shorter, as I said. Yeah, we got some people typing on the artwork. Your favorite way of learning is learning with friends. No, you've helped me out so much here. I really appreciate that. You've planted like a bunch of like seeds in my head to kind of like sort of like ruminate on and whatever. I really appreciate that like a lot. I really appreciate that a lot. Thank you so much. And thank you for everybody hanging out today. Thank you for everyone hanging out today. I really, really appreciate it. It's been, I think it's been an absolute vibe, as things tend to be over here. But that does not mean it is not fun and games and everything. So, yes, thank you for hanging out today. Thank you for cooking with me as I made some burritos. Thank you for waiting patiently while I ate my burrito. I've got the other burritos to wrap up as it's cooled down now, and I'm gonna freeze them because it's never a good idea to freeze hot food. It's never a good idea to freeze hot food. Not a good idea. So it's cooled down now. I'm gonna wrap up the remaining ones. I'm gonna freeze them away. I'm gonna vibe out a little bit. I had so much fun with one hand clapping. I think we just got one world left. We've got one level left, so maybe that'll get finished off tomorrow. But we're gonna play that game tomorrow. I was having a lot of fun with it. I was really keen. Like, after we played it yesterday, we did that really cool section yesterday. I was like, dude, I want to come back and I want to play this again, like, ASAP. So we'll be playing that again tomorrow, shorter stream. Thank you for everybody hanging out and drawing. The advice I've been given, peak. All the little Rexes from everybody who's contributed little Rex on there, and sharing your own characters and stuff like that. I adore you. It's so beautiful. Thank you so much. What absolute vibes, what fun. And dude, what else do I want to say? Yeah, so back tomorrow, short day tomorrow. It was something to do with bacteria. Maybe it's a misnomer. Why shouldn't you freeze hot food? There's a reason. It creates steam. It creates steam in the food, and the steam can get frozen. The steam can get frozen as little, like, ice pockets and stuff like that. So it's probably going to be contained within like the bag or the container you've put it in, but basically you're going to end up with, like, blocks of ice within your food, like little crystals of ice. I think, and it's going to result in then when that thaws, it's going to, like, mess up the texture of your food and dilute your food. I think there's a couple of other reasons as well. But it's not gonna be detrimental to your freezer machinery, so you're not gonna be mean to your freezer rotom, but you're gonna, like, jack up your food a little bit, which is unnecessary because you can just let the food cool down and then freeze it. Doggy burritos, doggy burritos. But yes, thank you so much for hanging out. Do some practice. Yeah, Justin, practice some drawing so you can come hang out with us and mess around on the canvas, because it's a lot of frickin' fun. So we'll be back tomorrow, shorter stream. We can do some drawing together. We can probably finish off one hand clapping. On Wednesday is the karaoke stream. On Wednesday is going to be the karaoke stream. On Thursday we'll play something, we'll draw, whatever. No, you didn't say that. I read that incorrectly. I'm reading it against my own background. Let me go over to this screen where I can read you a bit more clearly. Soggy burritos. Okay, soggy burritos. Oh, why have I frozen? Am I back? Dude. Am I still here? Okay, you've frozen on my screen for whatever, but I think I'm moving. I think I'm present. Okay, I just can't see myself. Tomorrow, shorter stream, one hand capping and drawing. Wednesday, karaoke stream. Thursday, we'll play some games, we'll draw. Friday, Final Fantasy Friday. Saturday, we'll find something fun to do. Sunday, we're not going to stream. So that's a little update of what we're getting up to over for the rest of the week. I will keep the times updated on the Twitch schedule. We'll be a bit later tomorrow, but then we'll just be like normal times for the Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. lots of love from me. Thank you for hanging out, everybody. It has been an absolute vibe. Yeah, I wasn't frozen in the fursuit. Yeah, I know. It's just frozen on my screen. On my screen, I'm frozen. Like on the OBS screen, I'm frozen. But in reality, I was here the whole time. But guys, peace out. Lots of love. Thank you so much for all your time, your attention, your sharing of time to me. It's been a vibe. It's been an absolute vibe. Stop by tomorrow if you do so desire. I will post the drawings from today on Twitter, on Discord, on Telegram, on all those different places. I will post the drawings from today to share with the people. Lots of love. Take care of yourselves. And as always, you got any feedback, you got any suggestions, or you got anything to pass on, feel free to pass them on, because we like to make this place more fun and more vibey whenever we can. But peace out and bye.